hit record. I'm gonna give a proper good morning to Reverie. Alright. Hopefully it's time... hopefully we're about ready to actually, finish this one up. Yeah, I've heard that too. I don't know if I'm reacting to it or not. We'll see. But, yeah. I mean, I don't think there's anything that really warrants me looking at it. Really. I mean, other than just checking it out while I'm in the middle of, whichever game I'm in the middle of. Either keeping on going, which is probably going to be continuing Chrono Trigger, because I doubt I'm getting through all the endings today. That'd be crazy. Especially considering I have to deal with the Time Devourer in the one ending, so... But yeah. I have done some off-screen grinding. Not a lot, admittedly, but I did level a few levels to try and get... try to offset the obnoxiousness of... well, just everything. Yeah, I've heard, Rexor. I was actually just talking about that. That would be nice. Nice. I mean, yeah, people are saying, oh, there's not going to be any... thingies, but okay, let's see if 54 will actually let me get through Lavos this time. Because I have massively... Did it fucking crash again? Jesus Christ. Two more times and you're getting a crash negative, game. Yeah. I'm doing alright. Kind of felt bad for the way I left work last night, but otherwise, I'm good. Okay, and now if I can defeat Lavos, I'll be even better. I do like that effectively I can now use the Black Omen as effectively a grind spot. That admittedly is kind of nice. All right. All right, let's go to fight Lavos again. Ugh. It's worthy of note that if you actually fight the outer part of Lavos, you'll be able to just walk right in. Let's go. We're gonna sack the epic in this timeline to get punched through. I still find one thing kind of hilarious. I'm gonna find one thing kind of freaking hilarious on Friday, if it stays true, and that is if I'm still on Chrono Trigger, because I effectively gave my Elgato to Compass with the intent to buy a new one on Friday, because I was like, well, I'm in the middle of doing 2 PC games, so it's like, might as well, you know? And the funny thing is that, admittedly, Chrono Trigger is simultaneously taking less time than I thought, and more time than I thought. And the reason I say that is that I'm still on playthrough 1. Alright, let's see. How bad is it now? Oh, wow, that is infinitely less. Infinitely less. Holy crap. $293? Jesus Christ, ladies. Don't fuck with Chrono's babes, apparently. Jesus Christ. That extends to Ayla, too, because Jesus, the output you can do with her. God damn! Look at how fast I fucking wrecked. Look at how fast I wrecked that shit. I might actually have to give a positive. Oh, you know what? I haven't actually given a power progression curve positive yet. I'm going to. Because, see, here's the thing about the power progression curve. It's really good. Like, last time I'm pretty sure I was doing, like, 1500, something like that. Hi, Neko. And then now it's like, holy crap. Also, you noticed how, you also noticed how he's doing barely anything to me right now. Oh. Am I needing to get her up, or or is that fine? No, I'm getting her up. Okay. Still gotta stay on your toes, because this is a good final battle. And I do emphasize the word good. I do. I don't like that he basically overrides that confusion overrides status prevention. I really don't. Oh yeah, another nice thing that I'm probably going to give. I think I might actually give a couple of different Zen of Leveling positives now that I'm thinking about it. Now I know what you're thinking. Wait, what? But notice how I have 20 elixirs. Yeah. Oh, she doesn't have. Okay. Then you get an elixir. Because I want my 3,300 points of damage. Look at how fucking little he's doing to me. Like, goddamn. The stats? Okay, yeah, I'm thinking this is like... Okay, I know this is going to sound insane, but I'm thinking 7 power progression curve positives. Other than the standard... instead of the standard 3. And I think I can justify all 7. I really do. Because they are 7 individual positives. Okay, so let's start with the stats, right? Every single point increase is significant. Vastly significant. Let's take Magic Defense as an example, because this is the one I can directly reference. Chrono was taking something stupid like 800 damage from this form of Lavos's the chest lasers, right? Open up the chest. Has blast me with lasers. I increased his magic defense by 10 points, and that was reduced by like 300 points. Bam. Then I did a bit of leveling, and Chrono started taking only 200 damage. That's insanely good stat increase and calculation. And that is a point I will stand behind. See that was 200. I think it's that one? Yeah, it's that one. $30,000 HP, that's how much the core has, by the way, and it's the one on the right. Lavos pods are resurrected. However, if I'm not mistaken, he does not heal. Oh, and now Alex has lost his status immunity, by the way. Oh. No. You attack. You wait, actually. Frenzy, go. Okay. Come on. Okay, what's Alex gonna hit by? Confusion, of course. Okay, well, you know what? We're just gonna do that because, yeah. Sorry, Alex, you can keep laughing because you're not needed for this. Except you snapped out of your confusion anyway. Ha! That's funny. That's funny. Come on. Then we're just gonna use another Mega Elixir. Okay. Ultimate Magic Dream Reaver. Ultimate Magic Attack. Was that a well-timed Mega Elixir on my part? Yes and no. Oh wow, I'm doing less now. Disable status immunity. Oh boy. Ooh, ultimate physical attack. This might hurt. Oh, come on! Really? Oh, and I was doing good too. Alright. Okay. So after the second one, I should probably put up, I should probably put up a barrier, put barrier up. That's what I should do. Let me put up protect, you know. That sucked that did so much. I don't even know if raising my defenses helped with that at all. I am admittedly in a bit of trouble here. Ah, damn it. Where is it? I don't want to use it this early, but... Actually, you know what? No, I won't. High potion. Go. And then... There, and then Lumiere. As long as that doesn't do more than 229, I'm good. Okay. Apparently he hated how much I did to him last time. Oh, wow. I already got rid of one of the arms, and I haven't even been able to do that many antipode bombs yet. Oh, that's what that is. That's why, that's why one of my party members gets affected by that. He disables it first. Duh. God. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't complaining about it because it was like, oh no, he's still playing fair with it. And it's like, well, yeah, because you can only target one person with it. Ow. Look, I've said before and I'll say it again. There's a difference between liking a game and even being an expert in it. I am the former. I think after this attempt, I'm gonna go ahead and... After this attempt, I'm gonna jot down those positives for power progression curve. Which is funny because that basically means I should put, I should actually add to Sacred Stones' review and Blazing Sword, because every stat is significant in those games, like ridiculously so. Like, I don't even think I can really justify doing that for Three Houses, because Three Houses does require you to have get a few stat boosts before you really start noticing the difference. You can kind of notice the difference, but not to the same extent you can here in Chrono Trigger. Man, I'm talking myself into a triple, because the more I'm talking this out, the more I'm like, no, this sounds like it's like the example of this shit. Oh my god. Okay. it goes. Alright. I think we're gonna refresh. Then we're gonna go for... Oh yeah, you need to start putting protects up, my dear. I'm not worried about the magic attacks at all, but the physical attacks are just fucking ew. Are just all of the ew. I think I want to put up the haste too while we're at it. And you can heal all you want, it's fine. I got a different goal in mind. Oh, come on. Oh, what? Did you seriously kill them both? Both even with Protect up? What the hell? Oh, come on. I can't... I'm not gonna be able to fucking... I'm not gonna be able to do this. Unfucking believable. Okay, there we go. I might be able to do it now. Assuming the pod will go away. Oh, that's fine. Come on. Okay. My God. Shift, lowers core, lowers defense. restore those defenses, damn it. I believe that's 4? 4 anti-pod bombs? Oh, if I manage this, because yeah, it isn't until it says his defense is restored. Heard. That's right. Shit. The defenses are restored. Damn it. Damn it. Oh. Because now it's starting to... Now it's starting to revive its center pod. Well, I'm gonna ignore that and just keep attacking. Yes! Yes! Ha ha! Suck it, Lavos! You lose! GG! Multiple rees. There we are. Oh. Okay, let's go. Let's start showering this game with positives, shall we? Beyond time. I got to the beyond time ending. What? Wait, I was about to shower this game with positives. Come on now. You, wake up and get your wretched body moving. What? Huh? Your stay of execution has been withdrawn. You will accompany us to the castle now, where we will carry out your sentence. What? We've been searching high and low for you, Alex. Where did you take my daughter? Father, stop this! Alex hasn't done a thing. My daughter says Alex has done nothing. Would you agree, Pierre? Hardly, Your Grace. Young Alex's actions have impacted the whole kingdom. Pierre, you too? What are you saying? Please just listen to me. There's a reason I've been gone. You see, we had to... Save the future? What? You saved the future and taught us what it means to have hope. Okay, this is awesome. Okay, while this awesome music is playing, I'm gonna jot down some gameplay positives, because I need to jot down some positives here, because, oh my god. I guess that would be outro primary optional, wouldn't it? Okay, here we go. So you're probably gonna think I'm insane for what I have all just typed out, but I stand behind. Let's 5, 6. Okay. Hey, it wasn't quite 7. I didn't quite make it to 7, but 6. I am adding 6 positives as Beach goes live. I am adding 6 positives to the gameplay board right now. Oh, so first, I'll talk these out as we go because I like to do that. Helps me justify them. Okay. First and foremost, the general feeling of getting more and more powerful as you progress, right? There's a feel to it. Good. Mostly in terms of how fast you learn techs. So essentially, learning techniques is very, very quick in this game. Therefore, you get more power through gaining new techs, and those techs are damn useful constantly, especially when you get to the end of times, talk to Specchio, and gain magic. Your power, your toolkit expands drastically the second you learn magic. Then there's the second positive, which is every party member feeling like it increases your party's overall strength level. Let's look at the progression here, okay? So our first party member is effectively Luca. Okay, yeah, she's got some firepower and she helps us out and yada yada yada. Fire Whirl's awesome. Cool. Then we get Frog. Enough said. He's got a heal, he's got a decent slash, and he has the X-Strike dual tech. We learned the X-Strike dual tech with him, which increases our power further. Then we get Marl, a healer, and somebody who has some decent strong magic potential. Okay, cool. Then we get Robo. Strong physical attack, plus he's got heals, plus he's got shadow damage. Awesome. Then Ayla, who is a fucking beat stick and can make many enemies in this game fucking cry. Hey, I have heard the horror stories of her Falcon kick. Yes, seriously. She apparently has a kick move that I guess is a dual tech with Chrono that just wrecks enemies in the face and it makes them fucking cry. Then we get Magus. Honestly, enough said. He comes with powerful spells, and well, he's not as drastic of an upgrade like Ayla is. He still feels like we have increased our power, not by much because he doesn't have dual techs or triple techs, but we still increase our power. That is the brilliance of this. That is the brilliance of this, of the characters, of the party members adding to your power. That's actually why I've given that, and it's for the first time. It's worthy of note because this is the one time where I can safely say I feel like that. Every other RPG is just like, and here's more new party members, which isn't a bad thing, but it never feels like we're upgrading our power, you know? Power. I skipped over one, so we're gonna add that now. The frequency of new weapons becoming available. The weapons are always upgrading, and with the sole exception of Medina, they are always affordable, right? Usually by the time you've gotten through a dungeon, if you haven't been running from every frickin' trash mob, you will have enough money to buy new weapons. That's awesome. Which means they thought of that. Then we have the example of of stats matter in this game. Here's the thing. Stats in this game matter. They do. And I have proven this, like, without question. Okay? The example I mentioned earlier. Lavos was doing 800 damage to Chrono. I raised his defense by 10. Just 10. And that reduced the damage by 300 points. Then I went off and I leveled about 6 times. And Lavos was crying at how stupidly overpowered Luca and Marl were. Like, Jesus Christ. I don't usually think of Marl and Luca as, like, ridiculous powerhouses, but they are powerhouses in this. And I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me, you know? So. But yeah. What else? What else? You know, so yeah, like the stat increases, like it was crazy. I went from like 1800 with Luca and Marl to 3200. Lavos was goddamn crying by the end, especially when I started wholesale ignoring the stupid absorbs everything pod and just started frickin' wailing on and just started frickin' blasting while his defenses were down. It's nuts. It's knucking futs. That's to me. That's how ridiculous it was. Then, you know, and that's not even taking into account the positives that I haven't even jotted down for Lavos yet. So let's get to those positives because there's quite a few to go through with that too, and I mean that sincerely. We'll call it version 1. So, yeah, I am about to just splooge all over this, and all over this. So, first and foremost, Lavos' first form, the boss rush version, good stuff. The second part of that, when Lavos starts getting serious, that's also a good fight too. I lost to it, but that was because I was resource starved at that point. So, that was on me, more than anything. Then his third form with the chest lasers and everything, that's a good form, and I like it. And I like that it keeps you on your toes. Then there's the final form, which is just awesome, and again keeps you on your toes and tests your pattern recognition. And Lavos makes for one hell of a good outro, in my opinion. The Black Omen is a bit of a when it comes to the final dungeon, but I'm willing to overlook that because the battle with Lavos is so good. This is an example of, oh my god, the final dungeon sucks, as in aka the Black Omen, but there's two things that keep the Black Omen from dragging this outro down. The first is that it's optional. You don't have to go through the Black Omen to beat Lavos, as I demonstrated by literally going away and then having my frames drop, apparently. What the hell? Hell. Okay, looks like it's stabilized. What the hell? What the hell, Twitch? Why are you being mean to me? Hey, I do not understand that. Anyways, but yeah, no. So, I literally demonstrated that you do not have to fight Lavos. You don't have to go through the Black Omen to fight Lavos. You can do that if you want, and then go through all the forms. But you can also skip forms 1 and 2, and just skip to forms 3 and 4, or if you really want to. That's the thing that makes Lavos such a good final battle, is that he's malleable. Do you want to go through all the phases? That's a legitimate, thing, because you have the awesome boss rush, and then you have, the awesome final 2 forms. Then, and like I said, this is just an awesome outro from a gameplay perspective, because this is so damn good. Then there's the story. Now, the story is not going to have as much of a strong outing on the outro as anything else. However, I have literally changed my mind because of the multiple perspectives. Yeah, so as I was typing it out, I actually came to a different conclusion. Regarding the outro. I thought the outro was only going to be a single positive, but then as I started typing it out, I was like, well, no, wait. The battle's epic, and you can approach it from multiple different angles. So, first and foremost, the Lavos boss rush is great gameplay story integration because it shows how far-reaching Lavos' danger is. Then there's the fact that his sprite shows off the alien nature of Lavos just brilliantly. Oh, and on top of that, you can approach it from many different angles, which makes it an outro you are in control of, rather than the game being in control of. And I'm in favor of that. Also, I need to give one more character positive, because of course I do. Because, yeah, I'm going to give Lavos a positive to story because, yeah, I love how dangerous of a threat he is. And the game emphasizes that constantly. Lavos is a character that never talks. Literally, the only sounds we ever hear from Lavos are its screeches. And yet we have... we actually have good characterization for Lavos. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. We should probably take a look at the ending. Continue this ending, though, because we may be giving more positives as it is for these endings. Let's continue. You defeated Magus' troops and restored peace to the realm in the year 600. Kino. Alex beat Reptites. I love how Marl's just like, what's going on? Why are you all here? And then Lucas just shows up out of nowhere. Ta-da! Mona, you brought them here, didn't you? Ew. You undertook quite a daunting mission. These past and future members of our line told me all about it. Members of our line? You mean these people are all my ancestors and descendants? Here I was fussing about rules, and you were off protecting our kingdom and the life of the entire planet. I believe a victory parade is in order. Tonight we celebrate you, the hero who saved the world. Now, Nadia, why don't you go and enjoy the last night of the fair? And of course, she's just all happy. Come along with Alex, our hero. Come along with Princess Nadia, home safe at last. May Guardia prosper her for another 1,000 years. Let the Moonlight Festival begin. Or Moonlight Parade, excuse me. The kitty we returned is joined us. I thought the kitty joined us. Melchior, of course. Oh, the kitty got in front of the parade. Ah, that's funny. It's a parade, not a race. He's the little guy. Ah, nothing better than a toast under the stars. Alex, have a sip. You're the hero today. I'm good, thanks. I'm guessing we're limited in where we can go. Yeah. Ah, yes. Everybody's got to depart now. Well, everyone, this is it. The time of parting is upon us at last. The gate is growing weak now that Lavos is gone. We've got to say our goodbyes before the gate closes for good. You're all leaving? Alex Strawn. Mocha Strawn too. Laura, have fun. You're my distant ancestor, so you'd better have strong, healthy kids, or I'll be in trouble. No worry. Laura, much energy. Hey. Yeah, she does. Wait, what did you mean by that? What do you think she meant by that? Gato dumb! Laura, go now! Later. Exuberant folk, and to think we may all have descended from them. Well, your majesty, Queen Lean awaits. We too should take our leave. BJ. I've always felt farewells were best kept brief. You're right. Who needs words? Aw, you know it's a happy ending when the princess kisses the frog. So, you're going to search for Shala? Yeah, I love that Magus doesn't say anything. He's just like, I'm out. Mana, I will keep working hard in the future. What's wrong, Mana? Aren't you going to say goodbye to Zero? So, you realized. Realized what? Zero was born in a bleak future. When we defeated Lavos, we changed history. The world will never be ruined now. Zero may not exist in the new future. Haha, don't be ridiculous. The new future will certainly have a place for me. Darn it, Zero, don't pretend you don't care when you're really sad. It just makes things worse. You're the one who taught me to consider the feelings of others in that manner, Mana. I am grateful for that. Don't cry, Mana. I'm sure Zero will still be built in the new future. He just might have a different function, that's all. Goodbye. Caution! Listen, oil has oculated my vision sensors. Sight diminished. Ha! Because you're crying, Zero. I thought Lavos opened the gates, but now I think, that I think about it, I might have been wrong. What do you mean? I think an even greater force wanted us to experience all those events. Oh, there you are, Princess. His Grace is looking for you. The idiotic Chancellor is looking for us. Yay. Or the King is. I have a gift for you, Nadia, to commemorate this day. That's Nadia's bell, a replacement for Lean's bell, which has rung for the last 400 years. Henceforth, Nadia's bell will ring proudly instead. It's beautiful. Now you can do the honors. I like that. We just help her out. Hey! Please help me. I got it. Good. Just, well, this is awkward. Okay, yeah, positive to story. I think I'm gonna put them as well, no. But yeah, that is of course the first of the endings of Chrono Trigger. I have to admit, I absolutely fucking adore this game. I really do. If the score hasn't given that clearly away. I think I'm going to put the endings all together down here. But yeah, I absolutely adore this game. I love the characters. I love the scope of it. The story, I keep forgetting how good of a story Chrono Trigger has. It's not that I've ever thought the Chrono Trigger story sucked. Far from it. But I don't usually think of it as like 70 positives worthy, you know? I don't think of it as that high. I figured it was going to score around, 40, 50, 40, maybe 50 positives overall. But then I just kept adding positives and adding positives and adding positives and adding positives and adding positives. And for the record, it's worthy of note that I stand behind all of that. It's still funny to me that when it comes to that, 30 of these positives are all presentation. Then another 9 of them are all character. So 39 are presentation and character, and the rest are just all the rest of the game. It's crazy to me how good Chrono Trigger keeps proving itself to be. If I was to relate this to any game, any other game, there is one. There's one game, and it's a Trails game. And having said that, you probably know where I'm going with this. There's one game that I would put in the same category as Chrono Trigger, and that's Sky 2. I don't think of Sky 2 as a bad game at all. I love Sky 2. But every time I go back through Sky 2, I'm like, oh, this is freaking amazeballs. Right? For some reason, I just forget how good Sky 2 is until I go through Sky 2 again. And then it's like, oh yeah, this is amazing. It's actually one of the reasons why I wanted to do that audit and kind of get an actual full-on review down for Sky 2, so that I could look at that and go, oh yeah, that's how good Sky 2 is. Hell, when I did the Return to Trails series back in 2023, when I got to Sky 2, I basically described Sky 2 as really good. And it was almost as if Sky 2 said, hold my beer. Really good, huh? That's the extent of your praise, huh? Well, we're gonna have to fix that. Which is hilarious to me every time I do it. And Chrono Trigger is kind of the same way. Chrono Trigger, when I sat down to start this review, I was like, yeah, Chrono Trigger, it's gonna score really good on the gameplay. It's gonna be one of my favorites. It's awesome. And then the story just kept, before I knew it, I had 40 freaking positives down on the board for story, and I was like, wait, where did these come from? But no, yeah, Whew. All right. Let's finish typing out the positive for that ending beyond time. I don't think I want to give it multiple positives. Well, you know what? No, let's give it multiple positives, because honestly, those goodbyes really sell it. I'm not going to be stingy. It's a triple because of those farewells. Absolutely because of those farewells. So yeah, let's not be stingy. I'm not stingy with trails, both positive and negative. So let's not be so here. If it wasn't for that one, and you don't want to know what the funny thing is? If we were reviewing any version prior to the DS version, the Steam version is based on the DS version, for the record. If we were reviewing any version of Chrono Trigger prior to the DS version, Chrono Trigger would actually have fewer negatives than story negatives than FF6. Because the two that are on the board are the only two that I can think of. Now, obviously, we're gonna go through all of the endings, so who knows? Maybe one of the endings is just that dumb, but we'll see. I also have an ending list, which of course we're gonna go through. And for the record, we're going to be going through them in the order on which they appear in the ending log. So there's that. Just as a heads up on that. Okay. Ending FAQ. Cool. Alright, so that is Beyond Time. If you're curious about the changes, about the variations, it depends on what you do with the epic. If you use the epic to reach Lavos, then Chrono and Marl will fly off into the horizon, hanging on a bunch of balloons. As the credits roll. If you didn't, however, then Chrono's cat and mother end up getting themselves stranded in time, and Chrono flies off in the epic to find them as the credits roll. Cool. If you rescued the Chancellor during the Rainbow Shell quest, then the Chancellor will appear alongside the King during Chrono's audience. If you didn't, then Pierre will appear alongside the King instead. I, of course, hate the Chancellor, so I'm not too upset that I didn't do the Rainbow Shell quest. If you saved Laura from losing her legs during the Green Dream quest, then Laura's dialogue will be slightly different. We didn't even do the Green Dream quest, so shrug. Also, if we chose to kill Magus in 12,000 BC, the Magus will of course not be in the ending, and Frog will return to his human form again. If you didn't kill him, then Magus will depart to look for Shala, saying nothing, and then Frog departs. Marl will also kiss him, and a joke about a princess kissing a frog is uttered by Luca. So cool. The next one we're going to be doing is going through the whole game, minus getting Chrono back. So that's going to be the next ending we shoot for the record. Yeah, we're not done, because I'm aiming for all of the endings. The endings are feasible. Oh? Oh yeah, that's right! I was wondering where the hell this cutscene was. So yeah, as I mentioned in the Chancellor negative. Oh, better hope Marl doesn't marry Chrono. Oh wait. Oh hey, he actually did get back to his human form, even in this timeline. The real reason is they only made one version of this cutscene. I do like the idea that it's possible for him to return to his human form even without slaughtering Magus there. I like that idea. Okay, yeah. Oh. Little prototype robo. And of course, Luca finding Shala. Which will lead to some really bad implications in Chrono Cross that even I can't deny, but eh. Okay. Let's give that scene a positive now. Alright. Cool. So yeah. Oh yeah, and then we get cool little images during the credits. But yeah. God, I was that close. For the record, when I chopped off yesterday, I had to go to work. When I chopped off yesterday, it was like I was a half an hour away from being able to beat the game. Man, that sucked. But yeah. I have to admit, I still really enjoy Chrono Trigger. Yes, a couple of elements do kind of piss me off, and certain things just go bleh, or just kind of bleh for me. But that's every game. Every game has that one section that people dread. Hell, I was talking about Sky 2 earlier. The one section I dread of Sky 2 is Chapter 8. Chapter 8. When the orbital shutdown phenomenon happens. I don't like that chapter. I don't. I love the cutscene that ends it. I can't say it's like the worst thing ever. But you know, but actually that's funny I bring that up because I hate the Black Omen. But it leads directly into Lavos, and I love fighting Lavos. Think about that for a second. Think about that connection for a second. Because when it comes to Sky 2 and Chapter 8, it ends with the Olivier scene, with the Hakan gate scene, which is one of my favorite scenes in all of Trails. And then the Black Omen here leads into one of my favorite final battles in all of gaming. It's kind of funny how that works. One's more of a story perspective and one's more of a gameplay perspective, you know? Which is funny because my issues with both are on the gameplay, but that's neither here nor there. But yeah, I am so glad Beach commissioned me to review this thing. I really am. There's something just cathartic about reviewing games that I loved from my childhood and then finding out that they are actually good. And I have felt this several times before. Mario 3's, Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, both coming to mind immediately, right? Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy IV, even. You know, up now Chrono Trigger right here. Here, actually, let's look at the full list. Because I have my review rankings right here. Let's just go through this. Batman Arkham Asylum was good. Mario 3, yeah. FF4, like I said. Yeah, FF5. I would qualify FF5. FF5, FF9. I already said FF7. Nope. Some temporal distortions are showing up again. If I'm not mistaken, those are the gates that lead you to the Time Devourer. You can now visit the Dimensional Vortex. Oh, they're dimensional vortexes. Anyone beyond time. Clear count, 1 time. Save game completion data. Yes. Overwrite existing save data. Yes. So now we can hit New Game Plus. We'll talk about that in a second. So now we have movies. So what I'm gonna do here, just before we get into the second playthrough, is I'm gonna play all of the movies in order because, again, because apparently Square's coding is done by monkeys. OBS doesn't like just directly capturing the anime cutscenes, and I have to do window capture. So now that I am actually doing that, let's show off the intro properly this time. And just kind of talk about why I actually really like this opening. Okay, full confession. My first exposure to Chrono Trigger was the PS1 version. I will look down on anybody who says the PS1 version is a bad version. You want to say the Super Nintendo version is technically superior? Whatever. I'm not going to argue that. But if you there has never been, in my opinion, a bad version of Chrono Trigger. Except maybe this one when it initially launched. You know, maybe I should give a negative to the launch. Yeah. But yeah, no. To get back to this thing, I love the animation on this thing. I have always been a huge fan of Akira Toriyama's art style, and this is just dripping with it. And the best part is that I don't really think of this as DBZ. Not really. Like, I don't look at this and I mistake it for DBZ. Some of the stuff, some of the designs of, like, the tech, and obviously the character designs, it's invoked DBZ because it's Akira Toriyama's art style. But when I look at Chrono Trigger's anime cutscenes, I don't mistake it for DBZ. At all. Because Akira Toriyama was so talented that you would never mistake DBZ for Dr. Slump or Chrono Trigger for Dragon Ball or whatever. Ever. Because there's a balance to the color palette and to how the motions are handled that, yeah, it invokes his most famous work, Dragon Ball. Oh, you can tell it's an Akira Toriyama work, but you're never mistaking, you're not going to mistake Chrono for Goku, full tilt, even though he does give me Goku vibes, admittedly. Hey, right? But yeah. Then there's, of course, the mighty Ayla. Which, that was the thing that pissed me off. You could hear these cutscenes when I went through them. But you couldn't see them until I figured out the window capture trick. I love how Chrono's just like, And then the last cutscene I failed to show because before I figured out the trick. I think the part of the issue here is that they didn't really re-edit it, so that you basically chose whether or not you wanted the anime cutscenes or the sprite cutscenes. I think if the option had existed, that would have just been perfect, you know? As it is, I'm obviously just going to judge the cutscenes. I don't care if they're unnecessary, they're good. Good. I will respect quality. Holy damn it. And then, of course, the confrontation with Magus. Still love Magus' character design. Piccolo may have come out as more alien than demon, but oh boy, can't say that about Magus. Also, love the music. Absolutely love the music. The Epic's Maiden Flight. If that last one is what I think it is, then I'm not gonna play it again. I'm not gonna play it in full again because, you know, we saw it. Because the rest of this is like, yeah, no, it was all throughout the thing. And then, of course, prophecy fulfilled. One among you will shortly perish. And then I think what comes to pass is the wedding one. Yeah. Alright, cool. And then, of course, we can actually check out all of the music. That's cool. I like that. So that's cool. We can check out the endings that we got. Ooh, we can even view them in sections. Huh. Huh. Or unless those are variations. And then, of course, we have the sketches. Lots of cool little, things. I mean, yeah, you can grab these off the internet, so it's not that big of a deal now, but it's nice to have. And these are, of course, the upgrade staff credit sketches that we saw. And then, of course, the one they used for the DS version's box art. I actually like that they used this one for the DS's box art. There was something kind of cool about that. And then, yeah, the sketches of the different characters. So cool. Alright. Now we gotta talk about New Game Plus. Let's talk about New Game Plus. I'm gonna keep the names the same just for consistency. But yeah. So, New Game Plus, and you can see the dimensional vortexes now. New Game Plus is awesome. It is straight up awesome. And it is honestly one of the better New Game Pluses I have experienced. Story-wise, there really isn't anything new. Like, there's no, excuse me. There's no real changes to the story. Alright, so we're gonna be blasting through the story segments this time. Because I don't really need to worry about it. And a lot of the, and a lot of the stuff there. So we actually have in our inventory the equipment that we had before. Oh, I don't think I want the Vigilance hat. I think I want that one. And then I think I want the Nova armor. And then obviously I want the barrier ring, because, yeah. So, yeah. No. I don't think I really... Oh, I don't get my money? Or was I out of money? I forget how the heck you go to get to that. But yeah. So. So just kind of to show off Gato here. Overkill. So yeah. Whoops. There we go. Of course, we get all of our equipment that we had before prior. I should equip her. Oh, we don't have that right now. Huh. Alright, well, I guess I'll put the Vigilance hat on her then. I don't need that, so we'll put on Aeonian suit. No. Just no. There we go. Now we can head on up. Quietly wait. There we go. But so yeah, if we go here, yeah, we're immediately up against Lavos. I'm not very confident I can defeat you. So yeah, if you go to the right teleport pod, you can immediately go and fight Lavos. This is the earliest point you can actually fight him. And yeah. I should probably heal. I'm actually doing better against him than I thought I would. I'll be honest. I mean, I know I'm at the level I was at when I beat him, but like... If I actually manage to beat him, that's gonna be insane. I didn't actually... I thought it was gonna give me the choice. But it did not, so... But yeah, New Game Plus is awesome in this game. I might win just through sheer determination at this point. If I manage this, that'll be insane. Because the idea is you'd go through the other endings. You'd go through the other endings, and that would effectively increase your level a little bit in order to, you know, to kind of offset any kind of, like, under-leveled nature you would be, right? God, if I actually manage this, if I somehow manage this, God knows I'm doing better against him than I thought I would. Oh no! Oh, come on. I lose. Right there. Damn! I was just a few seconds too slow. Ah! Okay. Oh, and of course I didn't. Okay, I guess back to. I guess we gotta redo a bunch of that. Oops. Silly me. uh. So yeah, that's how challenging dealing with Lavos is with just Chrono Solo. I did better than I was expecting. I'm not gonna lie about that, because you have to deal with effectively Form 2, Form 3, and Form 4, or just back to back, and all with just Chrono. So yeah, keep that in mind when you go through it. Also, I would highly recommend when you're doing Chrono Solo, just stick to plain elixirs, because duh, right? Screw it, why not? Have him be a speedy motherfucker. Okay, note to self. Do not, go through the right hand side. Yes. First things first. Let's bring back a kitty. I do like that you just have access to your text just immediately. That is nice. I think for now we'll put Vigilance on. And then Zodiac Cape we'll put on that. If I wanted that. Alright. Let's step onto the teleporter. Let's not go onto the right-hand side this time. Fuck. Yeah. Basically, the endings that you get are dependent on when you go and defeat Lavos. Lavos. That's right. Oh, okay, so apparently that's ending 3. That's ending 3 I was going for. Or effectively, it was the developer ending, for the record. That I would have gotten had I actually succeeded there. But yeah, we're shooting. Like I said, we're gonna try and go through the endings in order, and that's why we're gonna go through the entire game again. Because if we can level Alex there up, we can do that. I might skip the Dream Project ending and move on to ending 4, or before doing that. Slow animation. I'm going. Let's go. Yeah, I've got nothing to worry about when it comes to the entire game. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if most enemies just went down in one hit from me. Including, well, maybe not the bosses. I don't think the bosses are going to go down one hit from me. Hey, maybe a couple of them will, but after a point, yeah, no, they're not going to go down in one hit. Because that's actually not what this game does, you know? Oh yeah, this is what the haste helmet does, by the way. It basically starts you in haste. It's awesome. Oh yeah, I haven't given the positives for New Game Plus yet. Oops. Let's fix that. Okay. So yeah, let's give that triple positive for New Game Plus. Because yeah. I mean, it's Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger was like the one that popularized New Game Plus. And there's a reason for that, you know? Like it didn't do so by being just kind of eh. It did so by being amazeballs. And of course, we can reacquire all the chests. This, which is awesome. And of course, none of these enemies are worth my time, so I'm of course not going to do that. Pretty much at this point, the only stats it's pretty much everything except for my HP and MP that I am effectively leveling to gain stats on. So, and of course, this is a lot faster because I'm not reading through all the dialogue. Yeah. Come on. What? She's a princess? Oh, I didn't equip her. Whoops. My bad. Well, we can equip 2 at once. That's good. Frog. Alright. Let's not be stingy. Shockwave, Aeonian Helm, Zodiac Cape. I kind of want the side scope. Oh wow, I don't have any swords for him. Oops. Oh, that is awful. That is awful. Let's see if we can't buy you a sword. We can't. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Because I didn't keep any of his weapons other than the Masamune. Oh, I'm an idiot. Well, sorry, man, but you're not going to be that useful in this. Although you do have your techs right now, so that helps. Oh yeah, including some ones I need to check. Oh, I saw that one. I'm just trying to show off as many of the techs as I can. Learned Red Needle Dual Tech, Line Bomb Dual Tech. Fire and Aerial Strike, and then Megaton Bomb and Aerial Strike. Wow! And then Water 2 is a ways off. Like, I will not get... I will not be getting, that. Yeah, I figured. Alright, let's try Line Bomb. Oh, that is cool! lead needle. God, I love the combat animations in this game. I really do. They are so much fun. And the funny thing is that I seriously doubt I'm gonna get very many levels, just because that's how little there is, how little well, everything, and I'll be gaining from all this. In fact, I'm not even going to be gaining any kind of real equivalent exp until way late game. So that's why a lot of the endings are you go through the game, you level first, then you start shooting for the endings. And already he's dead. That's funny. yeah, I'm just skipping through all of this because it's like I'm just trying to maneuver to effectively speed run to get to. To the end, so. Huh? What happened? Princess Nadia. Alex. It was awful. I was so afraid. I couldn't see or feel anything, but I knew I was someplace cold. I wonder if that's what it's like to die. Your Highness, You came to help me too! Wait, Your Highness? Oh no. I guess you guys figured me out, huh? Yeah. Real queen safe, right? Alright, let's go. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm almost tempted to go back through the end game and frickin' get a sword for Frog before coming here, but I'm already this deep in. I might as well just keep going. Makes me wonder how far through this I'm going to get today. Going back through it. Because essentially I have to get back up to the second Magus fight. That is essentially how far we're going. An ether and a potion. Alright. There we go. We could actually attempt Lavos again if we wanted to. I do not want to for now, though. I'm content just getting on with it. Oh, fuck. Whew. And of course, the Chancellor just doesn't fucking listen. I like what this leads to, but I hate that I really hate the fact that the Chancellor has to effectively be guilty of fucking treason to do it. Yeah. Like, look at this fucking line. It's like he's presuming guilt. What the hell? Guilty until proven innocent. What a fucking crock. Then again, every legal system is a fucking crock, but whatever. Yeah. Gotta love the fact that it's like... No. Not at all. I didn't attempt to frickin' pedal it. Although I did know that there was a dude who was actually looking for her, looking to sell trinkets. But guess what? I didn't even fucking talk to him. Up yours, you asshat. I forget what all factors in. Wait, 3 not guilty? How many did I get before there was the guilty last time? Because I'm pretty sure there's 6 of these guys. 6 or 7 of these guys. And if there's 7, then I'm already done. Okay, and I think this last one's gonna be guilty. No! The last one was not guilty! I got the same result as last time! Only 1 guilty! Holy shit! I mean, the lady saw me grab the pennant first, but here's the thing. I also immediately returned it. It's like, you didn't consider that. Yeah. What a crock. This is why justice systems are so stupid. Oh, she aided in your flight for the castle. Castle. Why is that illegal? Why is that illegal? Especially considering he didn't meet her until after she had already fled the fucking castle. What a crock of shit. Fucking chancellor, piece of shit. Shut up. I'm mostly just collecting money at this point. There he is. I'm not gonna bother with the stealth tactics, I'm just gonna get on with it. I could go there, but yeah. I don't think I need the items there on this run. I have more than enough of like the higher tier items that I don't need to go looting every chest that's in the game again. That was kind of one of the things that I was doing. Kind of one of the things that'll speed this up. Hey, there you are. Cool. Let's go. Oh. I guess I would be a little low on everything. Poor bastard of a dragon tank. I crushed it way too easily because it's a low level, it's a low level, thing. You get on your fucking knees, you fucking twat. And we're out of here. Oh, fuck off. Bazakaring. Oh, man. Wait, did I equip one already? I did, right? Yes, I did. Okay. Silver sword. Fuck off. Fuck off. Is there something different about my text? No, those are the same ones, so why the heck is it appearing weird on the thing? Huh. Yeah, okay, it reorganized it weird. That's... that, I think, that's why. Huh. Ugh. Like missing one? Ugh. I hate this encounter rate. It's so annoying. And there's no ink none in this game. Hello, Guardian. Yeah, we're not gonna be getting in any kind of. We're not gonna get even near a level up for a bit. Not when the boss is not even giving me 1,000 XP. Some of the later bosses will help with that, but A, Y, then B. Oh, already made it to the future. I don't even remember how long it took me in the first session to get to this point. Guess I can look it up. All right, now I'm gonna. Let's see. That was. Oh wow, we didn't even check the day of Lavos until session 2. But that was only because it was less than 4 hours for session 1. There we go. Nice. Awakening is a good game. A very good game. We will eventually review it. Probably next year. Here, considering next year is pretty much going to be the year of Fire Emblem. Like, just straight up. Considering I've got so many Fire Emblem reviews planned for next year. The Tellius games, the Fodlan games, if it keeps getting pushed back, Fortune's Weave will probably be next year. Here, that would suck if Fortune's Weave got pushed back to next year. Yeah, funny that, considering it was effectively you showing up during my Three Houses run that reignited my thingy. Actually, that's a good point. Let me check something. Actually, I want to check that because that'll be funny if that's true. I think we can safely say it is. The whole reason my current fanfiction exists is because you reignited my writing passion. Hashin Neko. Chapter 1 of Wolf's Den went up in January of 2023. Yeah. I thank you for that. Yeah. I mean, I think that's more just cuz I've been consistent and I've been trying really hard to just play a whole bunch of different games because I'm not even aiming to get big. That's the thing. I'm not even really aiming to get big. I'm aiming to just this is effectively my DGAUS, right? It's not my job, it's my hobby. And my hobby is really helpful. It's actually one of the reasons why my writing and my YouTube side of things have just fallen so far completely behind to the point where I've debated abandoning it. I am not abandoning the YouTube side of things just yet. I want to at least I want to at least see the Yu-Gi-Oh project up to the end of 5Ds. I want to see the Yu-Gi-Oh project at least conclude at 5Ds. If I decide to chop off the Yu-Gi-Oh project at 5Ds, I think I'm content with that. I think I'm content with that, and then just kind of doing like one final video saying, here are my thoughts on Zexal, and then another one saying, here's my thoughts on Arc 5, and then here's my thoughts on Vrains, because by this point, it's like, I don't even know if if I'm even going to care enough to really keep going past 5Ds. But yeah, and that's true too. Ooh, hobbies are great to keep the other life stuff off the mind. And trust me, that has been true for me in spades. Yeah. But the funny thing, but yeah, but that is my plan for the Yu-Gi-Oh project. I'm gonna do it through GX. I'm going to at bare minimum do GX. I'm not abandoning it before GX. I want to do GX. Um, 5Ds I definitely want to do just because I like 5Ds. I think 5Ds is awesome. Zexal though, well, okay. Let me actually talk through the main reason why Zexal, why potentially I will chop it at the end of 5Ds. Trying to watch the Japanese version of Zexal is infinitely harder than it should be. The reason why the project is so easy when it comes to DM through 5Ds is I can just go onto Crunchyroll right now and watch the Japanese version of DM and GX and 5Ds. Just bam, bam, bam. I don't even have to hesitate to do that. Zexal, I have to go hunting the Japanese version. And as well, from obviously from the YouTube perspective, what I think I will have talked about this. Yeah, yeah, good idea, Neko. Very good idea. Don't want to do that again. Oof. Anyways, but yeah, no, as I will talk about. Hang on. When is this going live in relation to? I guess this is session what? 5. This is session 5 of Chrono Trigger. So, let's see. That's going to be the end. That's the rating video. Then that'll be session 1, session 2, session 3, session 4, and session 5. So it'll be August 6th that this goes. So, funny enough, from the YouTube perspective, will have talked about 2 days ago from YouTube's perspective, and slash will talk about from the future perspective. This is June 8th. For a bit of context for those of you on YouTube, as I will talk about in my DSOD video, which I am actually I kind of love, because there's literally a point where I just do a tangent on 5 of my favorite monsters, only 2 of which appear in the movie. Funny enough. But yeah, no, as I will talk about in my DSOD review, uh, hunting down a watchable copy of the Japanese version of DSOD was a goddamn nightmare, and it's not even for moral reasons or legality reasons that I don't, that I don't will can't provide a a source to help out people, because literally the source that I give you will probably be defunct in a month. Like, to use an example here, like this VOD is like 2 months away from being going live on YouTube, and if I were to give you a recommendation of where to watch the Japanese version of DSOD, by the time it goes live on YouTube, that link will be defunct. Oh, interesting. Is there any particular thing that just didn't allow you to, or was it just you didn't complete your, insert however many playthroughs, insert playthrough number here, because you didn't have time? Because I'm curious about that. I'm curious about that, honestly. But yeah, no. As I discuss in my DSOD video, trying to find a watchable copy of the Japanese version of DSOD was difficult, and it's basically the same boat as with Zexal and Vrains. Actually, those are the two that are like the most difficult. So, yeah. So honestly, with Zexal, I'll probably just hunt down a watchable copy, watch it through, and then give my thoughts. Oh, but yeah, no, I want to at least do the Yu-Gi-Oh project up to 5Ds. If I don't go past it, there, effectively end it where my nostalgia ends. And 5Ds is, let's be real, where my nostalgia ends for Zexal. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's I just have it on my 3DS because, yeah, I had, I basically kept my Fire Emblem games on my 3DS, with the exception of Shadows of Valentia, because I have that one in a physical cartridge. Uh, Awakening, I would have had a physical cartridge if not for the fact that they were so hard to come by that I was just like, no, I'm just gonna get it digitally. So, yeah. And then with Fates, I think I just was like, screw it, and just got Fates, and just got Fates. Yeah, exactly. I really do hope they come out with a remaster. I don't want a remake. I want a remaster of Awakening. Awakening. That would be cool. Even if they do recast, I would still want a remaster just so that people can experience the awesomeness of of that game. And I would love it if they just had the original version with the original voices and everything just as an option, you know. You know, and that's the other thing too. That's the thing I want for the Tellius games. I just want them to be ported forward. Yeah, nice. Okay, I gotta ask Neko, which pathway is the physical cartridge? Because yeah, they pulled the Pokemon with it. I have a funny feeling I know, but I could be wrong. But yeah, because if I was gonna get the physical, it would have been Conquest. Conquest was the version I bought, and that's because I had already chosen that I was going to side with Nor in my first playthrough because yes, the family you have known for all your life. Yeah, obviously I'm gonna frickin' choose that. Oh, I'm not related? Well, join me in my private chambers, Camilla. Yes, I'm crazy. What do you want from me? I'm gonna grab a drink. Ugh. But yeah. Birthright. Okay, so I was wrong. Then again, actually, considering what I know of OC mode, duh. Ugh. Duh. One of the most prominent characters from OC mode is the gender swapped Takame, so that makes more sense. Ugh. Man, when we review Fates, I'm gonna feel so bad when we get to Birthright because uh I'm gonna be ripping Birthright a new asshole. There's no nice way to say it. I hate Birthright with a burning passion. Speaking of, it, I have never liked Birthright. Birthright is, you know, yes, that is a concern. We all know how Takumi can be. But yeah, no, I am actually very concerned about the Birthright review because I am gonna be vicious on Birthright because Birthright is the pathway that I hate the most because Birthright has a lot of things in it that straight up are just, there's no other way to say it other than bad writing. And I know I overuse that word, and so I try to use it less and less, but there is no other way to say it other than bad writing. Because a lot of the writing in Birthright just does not seem to understand and what common sense is. It also thinks that characters being fucking paint thinner guzzling dipshits equals good drama. Allow me to fundamentally disagree with that. Which is funny, because Trails kind of suffers from that a little bit, too. Where common sense just seems to be an alien concept at times. Horizon was especially guilty of that. There is one aspect. There's one aspect of this of Birthright that I'm curious if I stand alone on. Yeah, exactly. Common sense really does get thrown out at the best of times. There's one aspect I'm curious of whether or not I'm going to stand alone on giving a triple negative to. The Kaze Gotcha. What I'm referring to is there's a bit in Birthright specifically where if you do not get Kaze up to an A rank, I think support with Corrin, it has to be specifically Corrin. If you don't get the A support between Kaze and Corrin before a specific chapter, then you lose Kaze. You know what? I'll just go ahead and say it. Spoilers, he dies. He dies in a very stupid way if you don't get the A support with him. And then his survival is just fucking dumb too, when you have the A rank, but we'll get into that later. But I won't touch on that right now. Now what's funny is, on my playthrough, it fucking sucked. Because it literally was, I had Kaze marry Felicia. And Felicia loses somebody close to her immediately after that chapter. So the one chapter, Felicia loses her husband, and then loses another family member in the very next chapter. I was so pissed at that. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Spoilers, Kaze is not dying on our playthroughs because fuck that. I am not letting I can avoid it, therefore we're not letting the best character in the fucking game die. And yes, I mean that sincerely. Kaze is actually my favorite character in Fates. Fun fact. You know, you would think it would be Camilla because of tits. You would think barring that, you would think, oh, it's, Laszlo, Selena, and Odin because they're Inigo, Severa, and Owain, respectfully. Well, no. The Kaze was just kind of interesting in how fiercely loyal he was. And it kind of just worked well. Yeah. Yeah, that's the same too. Who? I was so pissed on my first birthright file. Like I actively said and stand by there's one statement I said it after that and I stand behind to this day. If birthright had gone the way it had, the same way it had, and then and birthright had been my first playthrough, I never would have played Conquest or Revelation. Birthright pissed me off that bad. Gotcha. I really don't like that race. That race kind of sucks, if I'm honest. I will say this. This Birthright does have some interesting ideas, but there are so many aspects of Birthright that just make me go, "What the hell?" And it doesn't help that it's also the easiest goddamn game I've ever fucking played in my life, Fire Emblem wise. Like, I'm not even kidding. You basically have to actively try to lose in Birthright, in my opinion. Well, on normal, anyway. I'm curious, Neko, did the Kaze thing catch you on your first playthrough of Birthright? Like it did me? Yeah. were you able to, like, were you in a position where you could go and fix it? Or was it just a case of, yeah, no, I'm screwed? Because, technically you could have. Because you can actually grind out the supports, or it's via the, whatchamacallit. Oh, fuck, that sucks. Yeah. I admittedly had to look it up later. I actually looked it up later and then found out about that. Yeah, nowadays we both do. I am, of course, going to be showing both the death and the survival. Because, yeah. Cyclone Sweep, dual tech. Ring of Fire, triple tech. Well, we gotta try out the Ring of Fire. What? Why? Why am I not able to do that? Oh, that sucks. Oh, well. I probably need a different enemy configuration. guys are worth so little exp, it's not even funny. Oh yeah, I didn't equip 0 yet. I forget this passcode. What haven't you mentioned, Neko? As we get it out of here. Interesting. I do like that. No, I think the intruders will eliminate you. I wanted to see what the differences were with Luca being here, so there you go. Yeah, leaving Ferdy behind is a little foolhardy. He tends to be a little when it comes to that. Okay. Unfortunately, it leads to the end of time. Excuse me. Oh. I didn't mean to actually challenge him, but whatever. Really? Okay. Try that again. How much HP does he have? There we go, I got him. Oh me, oh my, that was embarrassing. Huh, guess you, ain't so bad after all. Here, take this for you. Specchio's Gratuity Set. Obtained 1 magic capsule, 1 speed capsule, 1 strength capsule, and 10 elixirs. Nice. What can I say? I'm the master of war. You make any new friends, you bring them to see me. You hear? I like you guys. Yeah. Alright. I think we'll do our first New Game Plus. Let's save here. How far are we from levels? Oh, quite a bit. Alright. Eora. Ah. Okay. Alright. I like the fact that I'm just mulching through all these guys. It's the main thing that I like about a New Game Plus. The idea of, well, just getting through everything, you know? Oh, getting through everything fast. Interesting. All right. Next. Yeah, I could have used magic and gotten rid of them, but eh. Okay, these ones, and there's just too many of them, so we're gonna get rid of them with magic. Ah, yeah. I should also point out that we are just under 4 hours into the session. Plus, we went through the entirety of the Lavos fight, right? Plus, we went through the Beyond Time ending, and we went through all of the credits. That's how fast we're going through this, right? This part of the game was like session like 2 or 3 at the bare minimum. And I'm just blazing through. Like, I almost feel sorry for the bosses. This is because of how just easily I'm trouncing them, right? Like, even Specchio was like, yep, I'm done. Yeah, I'm more aiming to just get a bunch of money. Yeah, let's not make the same mistake again. And where I don't realize there's a frickin' pathway. Bye-bye. And again, I'm still only getting triple digits from whatchamacallit. Just think, there's a few other spots we have to get up to who as well in order to get the other endings. And yeah, like I said, we're going for all the endings. That's not even a question. Yeah. just two of them are, of course, the ones that will take the longest. Alright, we got the spice jerky. Alright. Duh. I love that I can't spend that much because I've bought everything already. Every little bit will help towards the increasement, so might as well. Oh, wait. Tavern. Because there's another dude. Sure. Another strength capsule. And we are just finding these all over the place. 2 mid-ethers. Not much for me to say with all of this. Because again, it's literally stuff we've already gone over. So there's not much for me to add. Come on. It's starting to annoy me with how little... how little all of this is meaning, honestly. Ugh. There we go. If you can hear that rumbling, it is because I have turned on my the massage feature of my recliner here. Yes, it is a massage chair. That's just because it's like, yeah, I feel like I need the massage feature right now.
Oh, come on. Wow, you guys are just not giving me an inch. Really? Mountain sun are so nice. Another mid-ether. Come on. You're not a threat. Now go away. Yes, we're already at the Masamune fight.
And it's already done. Damn. Makes me wonder how many more of these fights are going to just fly by. I can't imagine too many more of them. Being stupidly easy. All right. Oh, god damn it. $660 gold. I'm up to 30,000 gold now. Hi, Reverie. Yeah. Looking more and more like it's going to be like that, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Come on. This is starting to get a little on the boring side. I'm not gonna lie, just because I'm blazing through everything. Although I do find it funny that I'm already at the Masamune part, or the part where we repair Masamune. We're creeping up on whatchamacallit. Alright. It also helps that I know where I'm going, unlike in the first playthrough where I had no idea where the hell I was going. So we need Dreamstone to do that. Which means we need to head to prehistoric times. Of course, I had to let the Ayla cutscene play. Again, keeping it consistent. Looks like somebody's got to do Fred.
Raxor is back on for Forza Horizon 6. Okay. There. Gotta love having gotten drunk. It's all good. I just need to get it on with it.
Oh, these monkeys were annoying. Not my first playthrough. But that was because I was under-leveled. Now I'm leveled to the point where they are not a problem. I didn't even think that was coming yet, but there it is. So now Mocha there has over 900 HP. Oh. Okay. I suppose the one thing I will say about the tree houses is that I've never understood them. Like, I get the idea is supposed to be to show off gameplay, but I don't know. Yay! Learn Boulder Toss, and we have Ice Toss Dual Tech, and the Iceberg Toss Dual Tech, and the Falcon Strike Dual Tech. This was that was the dual tech that the guide kept saying, use this! We are, of course, going to test out our other dual techs first. Jesus, that's powerful. Now it's time for the stronger one, Iceberg. God. So much stuff. Alright. Okay, Falcon Strike, excuse me. I thought it was Kick, but no, it's Falcon Strike. And yeah, that looks pretty damn cool.
And apparently Laura is now learning a new tech. Charm, which is what Alluring Top is supposed to aid with. Yeah, I think I might actually just grind out the TP with a few people. Off screen, of course, because I'm not going to waste time on screen with that. The whole point of showing this second playthrough is literally just to get... is literally just to show off how easy the game is on New Game Plus. And we are still seeing that demonstrably being shown. And I'm also going after a second ending, so... An ending that, technically speaking, I could have gotten before this. I just didn't really bother with it. Yeah, Alex will be the next one to level. And done. Okay, so that one took a bit. And that's just because you have to use light magic on him to reduce his defense. Of course. Ah, come on. I didn't even check how much money I have right now. still only hovering around 31,000. Oh. Oh, come on. There we go. See, that's the problem with getting the epic. In order for it to fly, it takes so damn long. Excuse me. God. Alright, now we can go get this back to its rightful owner. He can stop being in a damn slump, and then we can go after Magus. After we, get fucked around by his goddamn lackeys. Yeah, of course I'm not gonna waste any MP if I don't have to. Ugh. Ooh, excuse me. I don't mean to sound like I'm bored of this game, but I think part of it is just the fact that I'm trying to get all the endings. That's the problem, you know? Oh, apparently there's two ways to get the developer ending. We can either defeat him right at the beginning, or we can alternatively beat him during our encounter with him in scripted encounter with him in 12,000. Okay. We might do that method, just so that I can have my full party when I fight him. We should also test something, too. Alright. Let's try and get past these guys. Oh, fuck off. I honestly was just trying to save time. I didn't end up saving a lot of it. Okay. I can understand that, yeah. Especially when you're used to stuff like Three Houses and the like. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, wow. Shut up and let's finish this. Yeah, like I said it in the first playthrough, your boss, even if I was to accept that you're beautiful, Flea, aha, your boss fight is anything but. All right. And there's my level going up. Which I honestly was not expecting, if I'm honest. And I admit part of it is I'm trying to get TP for EJ there. As slow as this is, as slow of a process as this is, like he's not gonna gain it before we're done. Not unless I start bringing him with me like everywhere. Wonder if I shouldn't just grab the developer ending now in this run and then go from there. Nah, we'll go in order. We'll go in order. I said we were gonna go in order, and I'm gonna stick to that. Well, that even Moga's doing 400 with her frickin' basic attack. Her white damage is 400. That's insane. I mean, granted, I'm pretty sure that's her crit damage. Yeah, that's her crit damage. But even her normal damage is 200, so it's like, holy crap. And got him. We're just gonna snope right by them.
Ugh, just wasting time. Come on.
Here we go. Oh, I have to try to remember where all the fucking pitfalls are. Ugh. Oh, come on! I think I am gonna give a negative to the fucking... to the Aussie Pitfall Room. In hindsight, it really deserves a negative, because Jesus Christ. It is such a waste of time. Motherfucker. Oh, come on! Yeah, I think I am just gonna go ahead and give it, because at this fucking point, it's like, yeah, no. So, Aussie Pitfall Room, negative to gameplay. Jesus Christ. So there we go. We have come up with another negative to gameplay. Ozzy's Pitfall Room. Just ew. Just all of the ew with it. I thought about it last time, and I'm like, yeah, no, I think it warrants it. Going through it again, yeah. Even just 3 at this point is actually kind of useful. And of course, if you're gonna keep giving me 10 TP per. Is even better. Yeah, 6 isn't as good, but it still helps. Especially considering the next fight's gonna give him water too. There's water too. Glacial Freeze dual tech. And Cure 2. Isn't that what she has? Yeah, she has Cure 2 as well. Huh. 1,000. It's basically a war of attrition then at that point. I actually want to see what happens if you actually drain him of the supposed 1,000 HP he's got. Well, let's see how much Lumiere does to the ice. 44. Screw it. We'll just do it the normal way. Never mind. I guess it is just do that. Oh well. No, not that one. 50, just under 52,000. I guess while we're going through this, I should ask a question to keep the to get some conversation going. What pairings do you go with in Awakening, Neko? I'm curious. Obviously for the kid units. Like I'm curious who the fathers of each of the child units in Awakening is for you. Oh. There we go. Unfortunately, that is where that on New Game Plus. That is how fast the best boss fight in the game ends. Gotta love those sections where it's a lot of talking. Especially when you're just trying to get through it all to, you know, to get on with it. God, is it already 3 o'clock? Jesus. It's later than the day that I thought. Do I want to keep going with your text? Kind of, but not really. Well, no, actually, yeah. I might as well. Because you never know what kind of dual text I might get. So I might as well just go for it. Get Zero there some text. I did say eventually I was wanting to do that, so why not? Gives me an excuse, you know? Especially if it's gonna give me like that. Frog launcher tool tech. Bubble breath tool check. And then I learned to triple attack. X, Cyclone, Robo Tackle, and Slurp Slash. Hit enemy with a 3-pronged attack. Okay. I didn't think I was gonna gain that just immediately, but here we are. That is one thing I do like about the dual tech, about the techs. You don't get locked out of them. That is actually a mistake that Xenogears actually, unfortunately, suffers from. It is actually possible to miss a death blow in Xenogears, and that kind of sucks. So I suppose I should answer my own question that I posed earlier, since apparently Neko's busy. The obvious one for me is Robin and Lucina, because I usually go male Robin, admittedly. If it's female Robin, it's obviously Chrom, because duh. My main reason, though, in the female Robin case, is just I love that dichotomy of, like, both the Fel and Divine Dragon powers. Alright, let's try out triple attack. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Let's try out some other ones. Let's go with Bubble Breath. That's more like a bubble fall, but whatever. But yeah, what else? I usually go Sully and Stall. Just because I kind of feel like that's like the one pairing. To me, that's kind of just a duh. It's a boring pairing, I guess. You know, boring choice, I guess. But I don't care because I think it's a good choice. Donnie and Pane, just because there's something appealing about something that I kind of feel like Pane, like, I think long term in terms of pairing. Admittedly, some people might think I don't because of certain pairings I do, but I
I do in many cases. And Donnie and Pane, I think, just fit well together. Especially considering Pane effectively would have an entire field that Donnie would inherit. Like, I think a farmland would be, like, the perfect place for Pane to establish a new warren, right? What else? I go Lissa and Frederick. Just because it's like, pairing Lissa with like anybody else doesn't feel right to me. Just because I kind of feel like pairing Lissa with Vake has the fucking same problem as pairing Erica with Ainz and Sacred Stones does. Because it's all about the fucking rivalry with the brother, which is so stupid. Marriage should not be a reason for you to be able to combat it, to, you know, settle your fucking rivalry Fifi's bullshit. What else? Perfect. What else? And what are the pairings? I go Longku and Olivia, just because something about that just kind of appeals to me. And it also kind of helps to explain why Inigo has such a... kind of has a weird... His abilities with women are kind of all over the place, you know? I don't like pairing Tharja with, like, anybody, if I'm honest. Muriel goes with Kellum, just because I kind of love the fascination, and it makes perfect sense, because in her ending, in any ending that Kellum is a part of, if he's married, it literally says, insert character who had Kellum as a husband. Kellum's name basically gets forgotten by history, which is kind of hilarious. Also somewhat ironic that I talk about history while playing Chrono Trigger, but Noe is always a tough one to put down. I usually just do Vake with that one. And Noe is such a fucking minefield of a character, though, because they just had to make her learn spin kick. Cool. They just had to make her jailbait. Like, ugh. I'm honestly kind of getting sick and tired of Japan doing that, of making jailbait characters. Like, dude, seriously, like, stop it. Stop making characters that look like they're frickin' children and having them be thousands of years old. I'm kind of sick of that. It worked with Tiki in in Shadow Dragon, in like the early FE stories, because Tiki was a child there, and the entire narrative effectively treated her like she was Marth's little sister, you know. Whether or not she had romantic feelings for Marth, she understood that Marth was never going to reciprocate them. Marth's penis was never going in Tiki's vagina, period. Now, if Tiki was, the age she is in Awakening, yeah, I think Marth would be, feeling a little uncomfortable and Sita would probably tease him about it a little bit. And be jealous at the same time. Probably would be jealous of Tiki looking like that. And then Sita shows off what she looks like without her armor, and it's like, oh. Oh, wait, you're jealous of me? Hey, we should be celebrating each other's beauty, Sita. You know? But yeah, who else? Already covered Pane, already covered Muriel, already covered Sully. Cordelia, I just pair with Gaius because Cordelia, the problem with Cordelia is that the whole point of her character is she wants Crom, but will never get with Crom. And that, to me, is kind of irritating. Especially considering, you know, Sumiya. You let Sumiya get with Crom, and it's like, and you just leave Cordelia with blue balls. It's like, come on now. Speaking of which, Sumiya, yeah. I actually do pair Sumiya with Crom, because I know some people like pairing her with Henry. I don't understand that. Like, the funny thing is Henry is probably the one Fire Emblem Awakening character where I don't get why people like him so much. Like, I don't find his humor all that interesting. Ain't or funny. I kind of find him more creepy than funny, if I'm honest. I think that is literally all of them. And then, obviously, I don't really think about pairing the child units off, because... Oh yeah, there's a good one. Fates. Fates. What pairings do I prefer in Fates? Actually, there's not a lot of in Fates that I kind of gravitate towards, if I'm honest. In fact, I don't even think I can name any, honestly, that are like my like our OTP pairings in Fates. Because it kind of just doesn't work. A lot of the Fates pairings feel like it either ruins the character, one or both of the characters for the two to pair off, or it just comes across as, wait, how the hell would anybody frickin' S support with you? Like, the fuck? And the prime example of that in Fates, Azama. Who the fuck is letting that fucking asshole troll stick his dick in them? Like, who the hell is letting that fucker bed them to have a kid? And that's the thing too. It's not even just a hypothetical. You know, eventually they'll have a kid. Like in Awakening. No. In order for the child units to even be recruited, they had to come up with this whole Deep Realms thing. Which is effectively rapid aging. So, yeah.
So yeah, like there is no avoiding it. Azama is allowed to stick his dick in some of the female characters, and it's not even just restricted to Hoshido, which is just mind-boggling in that regard. Like, some of the characters I could be like, yeah, alright, yeah. I could see why somebody would be more than willing to be romantically involved with you. Niles comes to mind immediately, you know? But Fates has a different problem with its characters. The fucking blatant Diet Awakening characters. And I'm not even just talking Laszlo, Selena, and Odin. Those are the obvious ones. No, the one that actually drives me nuts. And just makes me go blech. Are the like the blatantly obvious ones? Asugi. Which ones were they? They were Asugi, Rajat, and Kaldori, I want to say. Selena's daughter is just clearly Cordelia with a different palette, different armor palette. Rajat is literally just Tharja again, right down to being creepy with Corrin, because that's just so lovely. What else? Asugi is basically Gaia's like almost like fucking note for note. Oh, like what the hell? Like at least with Laszlo, Selena, and Odin, they're supposed to be the same characters. So them basically being diet versions of themselves, well, that's just them in a different environment at that point. Which is fine because that makes sense. But God, the other one, there was no excuse for any of the other ones, like, at all. And Fates didn't even try to justify their bullcrap on that. The thing that really that just really always bugged the crap out of me, you know. And then there was, of course, Three Houses, because obviously Shadows of Valencia didn't really have pairings in the same sense as Awakening. But that also leads us to the discourse around Three Houses. Disco Duck? What? I think High on Life may have made you a little nuts over there, Beach. Anyways, but yeah, no. In Three Houses, it's like there's specific pairings where I'm just like, yep, these pairings. Oh, jeez. Yeah, me, I'm just kind of going through Chrono Trigger a second time in order to get in order to get to the point where I can show off the second ending. And then we're going to be going through it a third time, which will stop at a certain point and then just crush Lavos, because Lavos already can be easily defeated. I'm actually going to be fighting the urge to frickin' beat him this time, never mind. Oh. But yeah, 3 houses. What pairings do I usually stick to completely? Obviously, the Queens of Brigid. I know that's not like an official pairing, but fucked if I care. Here. Dorothy and Petra should rule Brigid together. Damn it. Who else? I usually go with Hilda and Balthus, just because, yeah, I'm a sucker for that kind of history leading to romance thing. Despite the not so great nature of the way that the supports go in 3 houses, I still, if I rewrite, hey, the Bernadetta Yuri ship, it actually kind of works better. My crack ship is weirdly Constance and Ferdinand, just because it's like I don't pair Ferdinand with like anybody else. Ash and Happy, that one's easy. Like, no, seriously. Seriously, it feels wrong pairing Happy with anybody other than Ash. Ash, you know, the one that will treat Happy like a goddamn queen. I don't really have ones for Dimitri or Claude, and obviously I'm a Adolith shipper. You know, if it's not the one from my setting, yeah, obviously. What other ones? I'm not sure what other ones in 3 houses, because 3 houses and shipping just do not seem to gel all that well as it does in some other Fire Emblems. Emblems, weirdly enough. I don't really have a pairing for Lysithea. I don't really have one for Leone. Felix is a little more debatable. Sylvain, if she could stop trying to suck Dimitri's dick and enable his stupidity, Ingrid should get with Sylvain. Mercedes, Edis, I kind of low-key just pair Mercedes and Annette together. Otherwise, yeah, I'm one of those Felix and Annette people. But yeah, other than that, no. I think it also doesn't help that half the cast I'm either indifferent towards, or I just absolutely fucking hate them. Like Cyril should there are so many characters in Three Houses that I actually actively think should die alone and unloved. Cyril, Rhea, Catherine, and who else? Gilbert. Yeah, those four. Those four should all just die alone, because screw them. I'm just gonna put my party back. I got some stuff going, so that's cool. Eventually, I will have to put Laura there with a lot of other people.
Important secret. Secret, damn it. Discovered the news scratching spot. Huh? Is it only down there that there's a place to buy stuff? I guess so. There we go. Knew it was somewhere. I just didn't remember exactly where I had to go. Gotta love how I'm practically all the way through the game again already. Chrono Trigger is not a long game if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, you aren't beating me this time, Golem. Ha! Gotcha. 1,000 X, 2,000 gold. Oh, my poor Golem, you'll pay for that. And then we just get immediately trapped. That was cathartic, destroying that damn Golem. So now we gotta head over there and go get the epic. I'm gonna leave all of the mysterious force chests as alone for now. Mostly just because it's like I'm wanting to get on with it. I know there's some mega elixirs in some of them. I just don't remember which ones are mega elixirs. So until I have the Wings of Time, no reason to bother, really. All right. This one? Yep. As Raxor hops back on Horizon 6. Which is so weird to say after frickin' whatchamacallit. You know what? Let's just race him. It literally will be faster to race him than to waste time. Oh, come on! Last millisecond. Okay, I think I might actually give the race with Johnny a -2. I might actually give the race with Johnny a -2, because, like, seriously, this race sucks. This race is utter fucking garbage. Not, like, triple negative worthy garbage, but, like, still garbage. Like, it sucks so bad. And, like, I don't even know how to fucking quantify it. Oh, come on! Okay. Yeah, I'm giving this a negative. This is bullshit. This is so bad. Like, there's no getting ahead of him. That's the part that pisses me off the most. There's no getting in front of him. There's only getting past him at the getting past the finish line at the last second or losing. No in between. Like, really? Okay, now. No, come on! Fucking get over yourself, you piece of shit! Ugh. Actually, I might give this multiple negatives, actually, because this is just the fucking pits. Like, it gets it might actually, I don't know. I feel like I should give a triple negative to this, because this race is just boring at best, you know? I don't know how the hell that counted as a win for me, but whatever. So yeah, no, negative to gameplay. Fuck the Johnny race. Yeah, the more I type that out, the more I'm like, yeah, no, this is triple negative territory. For me. Like, straight up triple negative territory. Alright. Because, yeah, no, that minigame is hot garbage. It's the worst minigame on the SNES, period. And I mean that sincerely. Yeah, on the SNES. Maybe not in all of gaming, because there are some really bad minigames out there, but, like, fuck. It's like, you just want to get the fucking Wings of Time, and the actual Wings of Time, not the fucking stationary brick of time, and just fucking just get it over with, you know? The problem is that you don't get to fly around in the epic until you're literally the next story beat is literally either going to the Black Omen or going to Lavos and kicking his ass. That's literally all that's left story-wise at that point. So, yeah, no. Okay. You know, I haven't done any buying in a while, so let's do some shopping. It is pretty deep into the game, so... Nova armor, mist robe, Mesozoic mail. Yeah. Yeah. Until I can do that side quest, yeah. Okay. You know, the irony is that Mana's actually is the only thing that is really weak about Mana or Moga right now is their HP, and even then, that's just because Mocha's 65 away from maxing out her HP, and Mana is 72 away. Come on. Oh my god. There we go. There. You really think that heal is going to be significant? Even if you do it multiple times in a row? Because it's not. Whoa! No, 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 no. Ice sword. Alright. Well, at least he's kind enough to give you 1,000 exp. Thanks for the trouble. Alrighty. It's actually possible we could fully beat. At this rate, we could actually fully beat Chrono Trigger tomorrow. Just blast through the rest of the endings. 1700. Because honestly, at this point, it's like there's not a lot of reason to go all the way through the game again. This is the farthest into the game we need to go. The only other... actually, no, I'm saying this wrong. What I mean is that I won't have to go past the next story beat on the next playthrough. That's what I mean. Because on the next playthrough, we will of course be going up to basically up to this point, and then defeating Lavos. That simple. And then every other point is basically just a variation on that. Which is funny because defeating Lavos on your own, like with just Chrono, is more of a badge of honor than anything. And if you think about it, considering there's an alternative way to get that ending. Frick. Mana is so close to another level. Which is hilarious, because that's only gonna make her even better against Lavos. Which actually is true of both of the ladies right now. Although you're kind of seeing how New Game Plus is not level up. It doesn't really let you level up all that much. Because, it's all weak sauce when it comes to exp. I am getting sick of these flying bastards. I really am. Oh, come on! How are you that? Can you stop giving the enemies the first turn? And the fucking second and third turn? Actually, I am curious. Wow, his is double star magic defense. Hers, wow, all three of them have double star magic defense. Holy crap. Which I think means it's over 1,000, or sorry, over 1,000, wow. Over 100. Which, of course, because of the very nature of this system, that's significant. Okay, at least it's not more of the flying fuckers again. This is what I mean when I say the encounter rate is too high, by the way. These encounters are not giving me anything really worthwhile in terms of exp or money. And I don't even think they're giving me money. That's the sad part. Come on. Oh my god. Fuck off. Oh my god. Right, these fucking things. I hate fighting these things at level. I really do. They're not fun. And you don't have the status prevention equipment when you first encounter them either. It's pretty much the game saying, have fun, fucker. Well, look at level. And yeah, I think that confirms that the max is 99 for MP and 999 for HP, which makes sense because because after a point you would expect the only reason you're leveling is to level up the individual stats. It would be interesting to try and like max out the levels. That would be boring. That would be boring as hell, though. Oof. Go up to Lavos with a max level party. Ha ha ha, could you imagine? And hell, I have heard of people beating Lavos at level 1, which is just... I can't even fathom that. I am not good enough to be able to frickin' and beat Lavos at level 1. Ugh. Also, if I'm remembering correctly, it requires an exploit to do, too. So it's like, fuck. Time hat. Prevent, stop, and slow. I'd be sacking 3 defense for that only. Ooh. Ooh. Tempting. Okay. Now for this boss. This boss was a pain in the ass at level. That was when I was like barely level 40. Now it's gonna be a fucking cakewalk because I'm level 56. Case in point, that barely did double-digit damage to Alex and Mana. You know what? It's time for some catharsis. $3,000 for that. Huh. And my level went up. Nice. Just making the fight against Lavos that much easier. I'm curious what my stats are going to be by the end of this. Fucking Dalton. Okay. Okay. All right. I guess I should be fighting the eyeballs, but eh. Well, apparently the eyeballs want to fight. I'm assuming at absolute most it's his strength that's going up. Demon Slayer. There's something I didn't get last time. I really need to shift their positions because that is throwing me off hard. Heard having mana in the middle slot. Okay. Now having her at the frickin' middle, having Logo in the middle is tripping me up. Ah, this is why you don't mess with my rhythm. Whew. Grab it. Sonic Bow. I have no need of that right now. So that's effectively just money for me now. Oh, god damn it. Ugh. God damn it. Turning down the volume on my headphones with my arm, and it's like, fuck. Starting to think I should invest in wireless headphones, a wireless headset. Get up there. Ugh. Ah, there we go. Oh, fuck. I am gaining decent XP. Another couple of battles and Oko levels, so that's cool. Gonna be a few fights before our Alex levels, so. Oops. Yeah. Shut up and let me get on with it. 20 to 5. Okay. I can keep going. Yeah, let's just get rid of these guys. Because we're right beside the leveling elevator. AKA the elevator I used to level when I was in the low 40s. And it's still allowing me to level, weirdly enough. Obviously, now we're starting to get to the point where leveling is time-consuming, but it will actually happen, right? Which actually helps immensely, you know? It is so cathartic to just crush these fights, by the way. Considering how much trouble they were giving me on the first run. It is just so cathartic. And there's my level increase. There we go. Uh, almost. I was done with this. All right. Now, here was a fight that pissed me off last time. Although, you saw how easily I crushed the singular one. So, here's how... So, let's get to this. Oh yeah, I've also been leveling, by the way. Hey, like I actually gained like at least one level. From that dungeon, so yeah, I don't think these golems are gonna win. Call it a hunch. Oh, that is such satisfying revenge. Yeah, run away like a little pansy so I can go heal. Asshole. Fuck out of my way. Shut the fuck up. Shut all the way up. The fuck up. So, I basically have two choices now. Good thing I saved just before this. Whoa, hello? What? Excuse you? Like, the fuck is this? Okay, never mind. We are actually gonna have to defeat Lavos with just Astalex because Jesus! That is actually a hard fight to win. God damn. Holy crap, I didn't realize he was that fucking overpowered in this fight. Yikes. Okay, never mind. We are actually going to try and do the solo thing. Shit. Oh, whoop. I guess. There we go. Uh, yeah, we'll go Robo. Okay. There we go. Ugh. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Cure Wind Dual Tech. Nice. There we go. Might as well show this off. Okay. Game. Come on. Ugh. Oof. Okay. Almost ready. We're finally at the point now where I can actually go and deal with that soon. And of course, we gotta go deal with that. One last thing to click through, and then we'll finally be able to go and take on Evos again, and hopefully actually beat him with the party that I'm going to be going up against him with. I mean, granted, he's been kind of quietly leveling in the background. Yeah, he's been kind of quietly leveling in the background, so I should be okay. I'm gonna bring Robo for this one, if you're wondering. Effectively, just so that I have a party heal. I mean, granted, I would have if I brought Frog with me, but meh. Might as well use the guy who just got a nice party heal. Ow! As I smack my foot again. God, my poor foot has been getting really abused lately. Mostly from, like, cigarette cabinets and shit. Alright. I'm only not fighting him, and I'm only recruiting him to save time, for the record, so just as an FYI. Alright. Oh yeah, that's another thing that I like about this game. You don't have to frickin'... You don't have to,
rearrange your party just to you don't have to rearrange your party just to change equipment. And I kind of appreciate that, if I'm honest. Nova armor for you. I kind of need that off of you. We'll go with the Aeonian helm for you. And then we'll lower your accuracy slightly to give you all the status elements avoided. Then we'll give you the Vigilance hat. And then you have the Nova armor. So, cool. Alright. There we go. Oh, yeah. One last thing. Hedon Sickle. Aeonian Helm. Okay. Alright. There we go. So now we got through that ridiculous nonsense. I'm not a fan of the Blackbird dungeon, if I'm honest. I find it to be kind of ridiculous. Now, I have to AFK for a bio break, so I will be right back, and then we'll go fight Lavos. Be right back.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's continue. Ugh. Then again, these are two of these characters are literally the ones that were wrecking Lavos' face last time, so I suppose we'll see. Oh yeah, gotta have the Black Omen show up. So now, oh, those start opening up. I might actually go ahead. Now that's the other question. Do I go straight for Lavos? Or do I let the... or do I fight his outer shell? Oh, so in other words, if I want it to be more hopeful, I gotta do it. I gotta do it the non-epic way. Okay. Then we'll do that. To the day of Lavos. I do like that they give you a chance to turn back in case you're unsure. Holy crap. I love how I'm just casually fighting Lavos. Havos not even giving a crap. Oh. Magus, get in here. This is like the one time you're gonna be useful in this fight. Speaking of... We're only at 3? I thought you were already at 1. Oh, guess I miscounted. Well, whatever. We're past that phase. Now it's on to this stupid thing. I love how much Antipote Bomb 3 uses. Oh! He's like, oh, for fuck's sake, enough of your bullshit! Hey, fine, I'll fight you for real this time. Come at me, you cunts! Yeesh! Ever get the feeling we've ruffled the Eldritch Abomination's feathers? Well, spines, I guess. So yeah, in total contrast as to how he was last time, I think Robo's just gonna be on heal duty. That's what he's gonna be. The ladies will blast, Robo will heal. That's how we'll play this. Not a very powerful heal beam. So we're actually going to do items, because I have a lot of high potions. I can afford it. Actually, heal beam will work. Whoa, hello! It's finally over. I detect even more powerful life force within Lavos' shell. Let's go in then. So, we finally beat that. So, here's the funny thing. We're in pretty deep. We're okay, right? According to my sensors, we are close to the core. Alright, so now that I can, it's time to show off the best part of Lavos. First of all, let's save. If you want, you can leave. You end up back at the end of time, and then if you go back, You end up here. You get all geared up for the epic showdown. There's just one little thing about that. Did we make that? I detect even more powerful life force than before. So yeah. This is now the point of no return. We have now officially made it so that all forms of Lavos, except for the first two forms of Lavos, are defeated. The boss rush form and the outer shell I'm gonna fight you for real form. So, all right, let's do it. We made it this far. Let's do it. I might save over another file just so that I can go ahead and show off the variant of the first ending if you actually keep the epic. It's the real thing. Yep. Alright, let's do it. It's gonna start by opening up its arms, having its arms open up the door to oblivion. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh, that's not good. Robo's magic defense is not good. Uh-oh. Oh, we might be in trouble. Robo might have been the wrong choice for this. Just a tad. Well, it's do or die at this point, so we might as well. And I did that with the wrong person. I should have done that with Mana. Come on. There we go. Come on. There we go. Are you really gonna make me use another? No, you're not. Okay, never mind. I am gonna use that, though. Note to self. See what happens if I put a magic defense raising thing on Robo. Alright, heal beam. You're removing his status immunities, okay. Is this supposed to cause a status effect? Because it doesn't do a lot of damage. Well, to them. To the ladies. So never mind, I guess. Yeah, didn't bother, because he was dead. And even if he wasn't dead, he would have been... he would have been severely injured. Or, sorry, no, he would have been confused. That would have been the problem. I probably should have brought Magus for this fight. That's what I should have done. And get a random Robo-Tackle in, why not? Dark Flames Embrace. Damn! Okay, note to self. Use Magus after this. Because I'm pretty sure his magic defense will actually make this worth it. Crap. No. Oh. In that case, let's go Mega Elixir. And then we'll use the Nekia on you. And Robo's down, because that is fucking overpowered as fuck attack. Fuck, at this point I might as well just... Let's keep going. There we go. Well, that's the third form defeated. I might have to... I might have to try this again with a different party. Okay. Alright, need Robo. Uh-huh. Okay. Damn it. Of course he'd go for that. Oh. Uh-huh. Come on. Oh. Alright. How much is this gonna do? Oh! And there it is. Alright. Well, you know how that goes. I am not sitting through the whole fucking cutscene again. I'm not giving it a negative, but I do look at that and go, you know? Let's see. Okay. Let's see if there's a way I can... What is this? 68? That's his magic defense? Oh god, I'm gonna have to swap him out. I'm gonna have to swap him out. Alright, Magus, let's check you. 93, so if I actually up your magic defense, if I can... I can raise it by 5. I can raise it by 5. Because Alex is the one with the... Shit. I forgot to take it off of him before we went into the Lavos fight. In Antiquity. Oof. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to settle for 98 as that. What is your defense? Your defense is 170. What was Robo's defense? 214. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna need to put up some barriers against him. Okay. Same strategy applies as usual. I'm gonna have to put up some barriers. At last, you meet your end, Lavos. This must be Lavos. Alright. 98 should be good. Yeah, oh, holy shit. 98 is amazeballs for that. Okay. I'm not gonna argue that. I am absolutely not gonna argue against that. Oh, Dark Bomb is a single target. Actually, you know what? That is actually good. As weird as that sounds, that's a good thing. Because I know who I'm targeting with that. So now the doors to Oblivion cannot open. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to get rid of your other arm. Can Panechia get rid of that? That's a good question. Let's test it. Oh my god, it looks like it can. This fight's going a lot smoother having swapped Robo for Magus. Go figure. Hey, go figure, right? Oh. In that case. Alright. My god! Swapping the Magus was like the best idea. Ah! I have to laugh because it's so funny. He's running low on MP, so I'm just gonna do that. I was thinking of healing him anyway. There we go. That's that form down again. I absolutely know who I'm targeting with Dark Bomb, though. I'm targeting the center one. Because the center one... And will go down real quick. Heck, I imagine. Alright, here we go. This is going to require a little bit of setup, though. So, go ahead and do that. Oh, yeah. That's the other problem with doing this strategy. Well, either way. Hey, haste. Protect. I didn't even see how much it did. Protect myself. Haste on yourself. Go elixir on this one. Let's go with Lapis. Alright. Just attack that one. And for now, Megas. And then we'll give you haste. And we'll give you protect. Oh, I might have to use a rise. Is that the case? Am I using a rise? No, I'm not. A high potion will do. Got it. The antipode bomb will do the trick for the middle one. And you just concentrate on lowering that fucker's HP, Magus. I'll chance it. I'll chance it. Okay. I think I got him. I think I got him. Aww. Did it say it lowered it? Well, let's try it. We just did a mega elixir. We can afford to test. Yep. Yeah, I'm not worried about the left one. I'm worried more so about trying to do as much damage to the right one. Got him! Ha ha! I win. Yes! That is another ending in the bag, and nobody's here to see it because, oh, well, maybe somebody's here to see it. Awesome! 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 I got him. GG yet again, Lavos, for the second of probably like 3 times. 3 or 4 times at least. No, I kid. It's more like 8. Actually, I can check. So that's the second time. We're going to be doing it a third, a fourth, a fifth, a sixth, a seventh, an eighth, a ninth, a 10th, Jesus, an 11th, a 12th, and yeah, so that was the second of 12 times I'm gonna be fighting Lava. I'm gonna be defeating Lavos. Yeah. Anyways, let's make sure our friends are okay. Okay. I guess we'll talk to Caspar then. With Lavos dead, the gates will no doubt soon be closed. Return to your age now, or risk being lost to time's flow. Let's go back in time and save Alex. I must return to the Middle Ages to protect Queen Lean. Aren't you worried about him? It seems this is truly the last we will see of each other. Don't you... Kino wait for Laura. Laura, go home. Bye. Be strong. What's funny is that because we have the epic, we actually can just go through time. The gates were Lavos. Oh, death is a fate we can't escape. Okay, someday we'll all pass away. Wait! There's something... Have they left already? I forgot to give them this. Oh well. Hang on, I think I'm... Okay, never mind. It's the final night of the Millennium Fair. Come along with Princess Nadia, home safe at last. Let the Moonlight Parade begin. Of course, she's not as enthusiastic this time. But yeah, pretty much it's very similar up to past this point, minus obviously the farewells up at the transport pad. But yeah, I don't even really remember this ending, so I can't really say if I like it or not. But yeah. There's only one ending in the whole game that I actively fucking despise.
And it's the one added by the DS version. But we'll leave that alone. I hate that ending, but we'll touch on that later. I thought Lavos opened the gates, but now that I think about it, I might have been wrong. What do you mean? I think an even greater force wanted us to experience all those events. It's awfully easy to mess things up traveling through time. We should probably dismantle the Epic, shouldn't we? We'd never be able to see any of the others again, though. I wonder how everyone is doing. Whoa! How the hell did you do that, Gaspar? I thought the gates were closed. Gift I make. Ig, how many times must I ask you to calm down? You won't be able to bring him back if you're in such a rush. Hush. Okay, understand. Now hurry. I love you, Hila. Oh no, he's escaping! Wait, what's going on? That time egg of his can revive him. Revive who? You mean Alex? Oh, let's go after them. Go after them? But the gate's already... Mana, you don't mean... we still have a time machine! Oh, there you are, Princess. His Grace is looking for you. I'm happy, you know? Now there is no reason for you to go running off anymore. I have a gift for you, Nadia, to commemorate this day. This is Nadia's bell. It will ring out across the land. Pretty, isn't it? Nadia, could you... Where did everyone go? Could someone please lend me a hand? Thanks for the gift, but I have places to be. Phew, made it just in time. Shall I fire a few off? No, Taban, not now. And that's the reunion ending. Okay, I'll give you that one. That one's actually kind of nice. So there we go. I finally got the second ending. So yeah. So yeah, not as easy as... not as easy to obtain as Beyond Time, obviously. But still a good, it's still a good ending. And achievable when I threw Magus into the party, as opposed to frickin', as opposed to Robo. But yeah. Okay, so yeah. I guess it's the only thing. I guess the only thing really left to say at this point is that's it for that ending. I guess what I'll do, what I'm gonna try and do, is I'm gonna try and go ahead and I guess I'll go ahead and try to do the Chrono against Lavos solo run tomorrow, obviously. And from there, then it'll just be we'll just proceed to continue to try and get the other endings. The next one that we'll be getting after we go for the Dream Project is the successor of Guardia. That is actually, we don't actually have to go that far for that one, because it's right after returning from 600 AD, but before reaching the end of time for the first time. Alright, we get the successor of Guardia for that one. And then after visiting the end of time for the first time, but before hearing about the legendary hero in 600 AD, he will get another ending. So, can I skip these credits? I have to click up here. Alright. Ending 2, Reunion. Clear count is at 2. We are absolutely going to save that. Alright. So, yeah. Now the question is, do I go through the process of getting him back and grinding and doing some more grinding? Honestly, at this point, I think my Alex is gonna have enough stuff that it's like, yeah. So yeah. My Chrono's gonna have enough stuff for that. So yeah. Obviously, I'm not gonna sit here and bore you with all of that stuff. What I am going to do, though, is I am going to update the HUD, because apparently I did not fully update the HUD with the anime cutscenes or with Reunion as an ending. Which, yes, those are getting positives. Alright. One of the playthroughs we are actually also going to do the dimensional vortexes. Actually, that would be a good thing to start on, to kind of do it during one of these playthroughs. Let me double check the ending list real quick. After hearing about the legendary hero, but before obtaining the badge. After obtaining the badge, but before attending Ayla's party. Where the gate key is stolen. After re-obtaining the gate key, but before giving the Masamune a frog. After giving the Masamune a frog, but before fighting Magus. After fighting Magus, but before fighting Azala and the Black Tyranno.
after fighting the Black Chrono, but before witnessing Shala enter the Ocean Palace. And alternatively, after Lavos defeat him after getting kicked out of 12,000 BC, but before bumping into Lavos in the Ocean Palace. Immediately after what witnessing Shala enter the palace, but before you charging the pendant and getting kicked out, and then that's that one. Okay. Okay. So. I guess we should stop having the bell ring constantly. But yeah, so what I'll probably do is when I'm ready for the time devourer ending, I will go ahead and I will whatchamacallit. I will go ahead and I will do the thing. I'm gonna have the haste helm on for that. And then that. And then yeah, obviously I'm gonna have that on. There we go. Alright. Not that it's gonna matter. Whoops. Name all the characters after yourself. Oh, brilliant. Alright. I think I'll save it up here. That's what I'll do. Alright. Cool. So, yeah, like I said, I am well over time at this point. So, tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we aim for what is considered the third ending. I could save the developer ending for last. I could. But I think it's actually... the fact that I got as far through fighting Lavos with Chrono solo as I did it the first time kind of speaks to that. So what I'll do is tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, I will give Lavos 5 attempts. That's what I'll do. So that way I'm not just wasting time, and then I'll just proceed with the other endings, which unfortunately will basically mean that, meh, meh, meh. And then when we're ready to do the Time Devourer ending, here's my vow. When we're ready to do the Time Devourer ending, that's when I'm going to do those dimensional vortexes, because at that point I'll be sufficiently leveled enough that I think I'll be able to not only deal with the Time Devourer, but the other stuff as well. So, in fact, let me actually look up the... let me actually look up the Time Devourer. Or Dream Devourer, excuse me. I keep calling him the Dream Devourer, but he's or the Time Devourer, but he's the Dream Devourer, excuse me. Okay, so he's got 32,000 health, he's got 220 defense, 80 magic defense. Beyond Time's Eclipse. It's not telling me how to fight him. Okay. Oh. 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 Okay. So actually, in order to do the Dream Devourer, I actually have to fight. I actually have to go through the dimensional things, the dimensional vortexes. Oh, that would explain that. That. No, the Lost Sanctum apparently has it to buy. All right. Well, yeah. But anyways, for now, that's it for me. Like I said, tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we're gonna give Lavos a few attempts as just Chrono, and we'll go from there. So until then, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow.